Testing. 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 That would be better right here. I just gotta speak a little louder. um, so, welcome back to the channel, guys. Today we're going to be doing a Fallout New Vegas hardcore guide. Now, last year, I actually started this guide. On my YouTube, it says a month ago. And I just basically, I took a whole break from it. So what I've decided to do is redo the entire Fallout New Vegas hardcore guide from the beginning. We're going to restart it, do everything maybe better. There's going to be a lot of explaining here, a lot of talking, a lot of different tactics. We are doing all factions and all DLCs. So we're going to be playing we're going to be playing. We're going to be doing this guide 4 times for the NCR Legion, Mr. House, and Yes Man. We will also be doing all the DLCs for each one as well. So that is all the DLCs with each faction. These are the main factions in New Vegas. However, there is other smaller factions storylines you have to do no matter what for each faction, which involves the Great Khans, the Brotherhood of Steel, the Enclave Remnants are optional. I'm going to teach you. I'm going to make sure to teach you how to do that. So that's what we're going to be doing. We're also doing the DLCs as I mentioned. We're doing Honest Hearts first, Old World Blues, then Dead Money, and then Lonesome Road. I would like to leave the DLCs last before we do that main ending, which is the Battle of Hoover Dam. That's the no matter what. So, like I mentioned, we're doing the Fallout New Vegas Hardcore Guide, all factions, all 4 factions, plus other factions, all 4 DLCs. And so we're doing NCR, Legion, Mr. House, Yes Man, Honest Hearts, Old World Blues, Dead Money and Lonesome Road. Now, this is very important about Fallout New Vegas. There's like two main things you should worry about. Um, this game does crash, I would say quite a bit, not like crazy, but that's something you need to watch out for. It can happen to me on stream. I am on Twitch. I'm Twitch streaming it right now, as you may notice. This is going to be uploaded to YouTube as well. Well, export it to YouTube, so yeah, I can watch it too because I want to share it and put my inputs on the guide, which I've been. This is my fifth guide out of six. I am probably planning to do more guides in the future. Probably. Um, one of the other ones is Old World Blues. Now I have a physical copy from years ago of Old World of Fallout New Vegas. It comes with all the DLCs, every single one, the four story-wise DLCs, and the Courier Stash and the Gunrunner's Arsenal. Um, you do have to buy Old World Blues. Keep that in mind. For some reason, the one I got, even though it has all DLCs, Old World Blue didn't want to work. I'm not sure why. I did some Googling. So you definitely have to buy it. Old World Blues, keep that in mind. I bought it. I don't think it was on sale. It was it's less than like $8 USD. Not a bad price. It's a good price for a DLC like that. Um, like I mentioned, I'm restarting the guide, so I'm going to start from the beginning. Um, I will be using tactics I have used from Fallout 3, which includes walking around the entire map of Vegas, the entire map of Fallout New Vegas, to unlock very important key points in the game. We are not just going to do main lines. We're not just going to do the main quest line by itself for the NCR. There's other quests we're going to be doing to get experience points and caps because this is going to be very important. Um, Another important thing is there's four DLCs, like I mentioned. Only one out of the four DLCs you can leave and come back anytime you want. That is the Lonesome Road. Once you begin Honest Hearts, Old Blues, and Dead Money, you cannot leave the DLC until you um, finish it. You're locked in there. So this is why I would leave probably the DLCs for last, so you could be really prepared because we're gonna really prepare. Um, we're gonna be going for unique weapons throughout the game. We're gonna be going for the All American at Vault 34. We're going to go for the Rat Slayer, which is a unique varmint rifle that has permanent attachments, which is a night vision scope, a suppressor, and an extended clip, I believe, actually. We're going for the gunrunners arsenal weapons. We are going for the anti-material rifle with all of the attachments. That's going to cost a lot of caps. Base gun is like 8,000. Then the upgrade, so that gun's almost 20,000 caps. Implants, if I'm not mistaken. Fallout New Vegas has 7 implants. No, 12 implants. I think it's 12. There is, or it's 13, I think. I'm sorry about that. Um, there is implants in it, but you need a higher endurance. I think you need at least an 8 or a 7. I think it's like an 8 endurance. Um, there's there is an implant for special stats. All 7 special stats: strength, perception, endurance, charisma, intelligence, agility, and luck. That is, they only give you 1 point each when you buy it. They are 4,000 caps each, I believe. Then you have the subthermal, something like that implant, which gives you think of it like armored skin. like an armadillo or something like that. Then you have there's one. It kind of regenerates health, I think, actually, something like that, called the Phoenix, something like that, some crazy term. So everything, all those things range from 4,000 to 12,000 caps. Very expensive, by the way. So you're looking at saving 100,000 caps in a game, which is almost impossible. But there's ways to get past that. Um, Old World Blue has its own very unique um, implants, actually. I think 4 of them. What else do we got? Skill books is actually important. Fallout New Vegas has skill books. However, they do not work like Fallout 3. They are they are temporary, which means I would recommend that when you see a level up markers, go into your thing as fast as possible because your level up system will not go over a Pip-Boy. And you could say, let's say you could spam skill books. There's a way to get more skill books later, and that can help you level up. But everything goes together. All right, let's get. I'm gonna do a. I am going to do a new playthrough, an entire new playthrough. Do not worry about this. This is my official first time doing the thing. I'm gonna be quiet for now. I'm gonna enjoy the cuts. Actually, I'm gonna just skip the cutscene. Actually, um, well, we just skip it.
You're awake. How about that? Whoa, easy there, easy. You've been out cold a couple of days now. Why don't you just relax a second? Get your bearings. Let's see what the damage is. How about your name? Can you tell me your name? I can't say it's what I'd have picked
Pretty sure you can
first,
still
but
hear
if
me,
that's
so
your
making
name,
sure.
that's your name. I'm Doc Mitchell. Welcome to Good Springs. Now,
Right.
I hope you don't mind, but I had to go rooting
Try to make
around
sure I
your
think of everything
noggin
because
to
it's
pull
gonna be
all
very
the bits
important.
of lead out. I take
So
pride in my
today we're
needlework.
beginning with our
But you
first
better tell
faction.
me
We're
if
gonna be
I
doing
left
NCR
anything out
first.
of place.
Like I mentioned before, each
How'd I do?
faction has its own unique quest lines and all that. Um, um, right. So I want to unlock um so since I'm playing NCR, I'm going to be going to a bunch of locations. Now,
Well, I got
Last
most
time I
of it
did the
right
guide, I made a
anyway.
mistake
Stuff
for
that
the
mattered.
Legion. I think I locked out
Okay,
the dialogue
no
for
sense keeping you
Nipton
in bed anymore.
by accident.
Let's see if we can get you on your feet. Good. Why don't you walk down to the end of the room, over by that vigor tester machine there. Take it slow now. It ain't a race.
Before we do this, we're going to...
So far. Go ahead and give the vigor tester a try. We'll learn right quick.
I'm going to loot... We're going to loot Doc Mitchell's house. You may say, why would you do that? Well, or maybe you're curious. I keep pressing B like I have a way to light up the area. He has stuff, and later we can actually stash his stuff later on. He has bottle caps and stuff. It's not stealing, because you don't know anything. So exploit that. I'm going to be taking all his pre-war books. Anything that's really of value. Obviously, I can't carry all this stuff. These are actually worth some of the most. Cigarette packs are really worth a lot. Bobby pins, make sure you take that. Outfits. That's something that's important in this game. Outfits definitely give you boosts for different things. Some of them give you negative. Depending on what it is, we're also going to take food. Make sure you take the food. I'm going... So there's different armor in the game. I'm going to actually be teaching that also. We're playing on hardcore, by the way, so everything is more affected. So what is hardcore? Actually, I didn't explain that yet. Hardcore is the most difficult difficulty in Fallout New Vegas. It basically makes the game more realistic. So aids like Stimpaks, Radaway, I think it's Stimpaks, Radaway, all that weighs. Ammo now has weight, which is very bad because considering the guns I'm going for, if I carry too much, I can't carry it all because they weigh a lot. Each ammo type weighs different weights. So for hardcore, health items weigh more, have weight. I'm pretty sure it's health items also. Ammo has weight. Your limbs get crippled easier, which is very bad. If you have 5 out of 6 crippled limbs, you'll just automatically die. That's happened to me before. Everything is much more dangerous. You need to drink water, like real life. You need to drink water. You need sleep. You also get limb damage. It's going to be on a marker 2. Oh, I was going to lower this actually. So in hardcore, we're going to be doing very specific tactics because everything will kill us easier. And sometimes no matter what you fight in the game, no matter how powerful you are, even a level 50, with all this cool gear and special stats and whatever, you can get very easily killed. Very, very easily. This could be examples of that because there is an enemy you have to fight on for a unique item. Well, it's actually a unique item you could use for another DLC. So intelligence is actually very important because that gives us our experience points. Actually, maybe I should go through... Actually, I'm going to go through the special stats to make sure we're on the same page, I guess. Might be helpful to say that, maybe. So strength is for your melee, unarmed, inventory weight, damage, and weapon effectiveness. There's something in this game that's actually very unique to Fallout New Vegas. It's the only Fallout game I noticed that it's unique to. is weapon requirements. This game has weapon requirements. So you need a certain level of strength to basically handle a weapon perfectly, which has to do with aim also. Um, because the weapons I'm going for are one of them actually technically the first two are heavier weapons. I need weapon requirements for them. Um, Perception is for lockpicks, explosives, energy weapons, accuracy, weapons. So strength and perception go with each other for that. Um, Compass range, endurance is unarmed health, resistance, and survival. Every single special stat is um, important for something. Charisma, we have barter, speech, companion, nerve. There is companions in this game. By the way, on hardcore, your companions can die. They don't just get knocked out and come back up. They die on hardcore. You have intelligence, which is assigned to repair medicine, and skill points. That's very important. Um, Agilities for guns, sneak, speed, action points, and regeneration. So special, no, I mean strength, perception, and agility work for the gun system. And luck is actually could be one of the most important ones in the scenario. All skills, it affects every single skill. Your critical hits and enemy mishaps. Keyword mishaps. Um, well, I do want to be sneaky as much as possible because I don't really want to fight things unless I have to. Um, let's see here. I'm gonna make my intelligence 8. I'm gonna make my intelligence 6 and my strength. I'm going for strength. Now,
Look at that.
you can build your
Maybe
build.
them
You can make
bullets
your
done
build no
your
matter
face in good.
however you want. It's up to
Well,
you.
your vitals are good.
I'm not really an
Don't
expert
think
on it,
them bullets didn't leave you nutted or
but
bighorn
we're
or
playing on
anything.
hardcore. I'm trying to make my
What do you
character
say you take a
a
seat in my
jack of
couch
all
and we go through a
trades
couple of
because
questions?
you won't always have a
Save your dollars,
gun
so
per
bargain.
se to start fighting everything.
All right. Almost. Okay. I don't have nothing to compare it to, so maybe you'd better just have a look at the results. See if it all seems right to you.
And right here, now we get to choose 3 different skills to level up first, in a sense. So, who would my phone? Well, my phone at the same time as it goes to my channel. Um, you get to choose 3 skills to level up. I always go for lockpick, medicine, and science. These are one of the most 3 important things I always have. Um, Also, there's one thing I actually need to mention too. We're gonna explain it right now. I'm gonna do a little explanation later. Um, Stim packs don't heal you like, for example, Fallout 3. You take a stim pack, it fills up like 8 bars. Let's say 8 bars. You keep doing that to like 4 or 5 stim packs. Also, depending on your medicine, it'll just heal you up. Doesn't work like that in this game. On Fallout Vegas, it heals 1 bar at a time over like 8 seconds, I think. So keep that in mind. So right here, we're gonna keep this like this. This is something I did in Fallout 3. I'm gonna be doing in Fallout Vegas as well. I would say you should do the same thing too. It's every time we level up, you see how all our skills are uneven. Every time we level up, we are going to even out the skills. Everything is even. I'm going to do that. If you don't want to do it, you don't have to. That's just me
Before I
personally.
turn you loose, I need one more thing from you. I got a form for you to fill out so I can get a sense of your medical history. Just a formality. Ain't like I expect to find you got a family history of getting shot in the head.
And right here, you could choose 2 traits or none. Don't do that. I recommend not doing that. I would say depending which one you want, it's actually better or not. I would say good nature is one you should choose. It gives you +5 to barter, medicine, repair, science, and speech. That's 5 skills, which is very useful. And I would say skilled. Choose good natured and skilled. Also, you could also choose Wild Wasteland if you want. Wild Wasteland does make the game funnier, but also there is unique weapons. Also, by the way, for Wild Wasteland that you can't get just normally, unless you have like a PC or something. You could just like put in commands. So choose good natured and skilled, making sure you read them. So we get +5 to barter, medicine, repair, science, and speech, which is 5 skills, and we're going to choose skilled, which takes away takes away 10% from experience gained from that one, but you get +5 to each skill. That's what I'm choosing.
All right, I guess that about does it. Come with me, I'll see you out.
Also, you may notice right there is there's a doctor's bed right there, right away bed. Make sure you take that.
Here, these are your...
Oh. All right, so here's the pop-up for hardcore. This is very important. In hardcore mode, stim packs heal over time and cannot mend broken bones, just like Fallout 3. Radaway removes radiation over time. Ammunition has a weight. Dehydration is very concern. This constant concern. There's some other things not mentioned in there, like you need to have sleep and all that. And we're gonna click yes. We're gonna be playing on hardcore, making sure hardcore mode is on. And welcome to the fabulous Fallout New Vegas. Ah, my eyeballs. I was listening to Spotify music at the same time. I will be listening to Spotify music. Right here, we got to get the DLCs. Each DLC adds 5 levels. So the cap is 30, but you can go to 50. War Blues, this is Honest Hearts. This is Lonesome Road. And we should get to Dead Money soon. There's Gun Arsenal, which gives better crazy weapons. We're not doing any of these DLCs just out of nowhere because there's no way you're just gonna get away with that. There's Dead Money. All right, so I have Gunrunner's Arsenal, so the DLCs and all that, so I get different armor. The metal armor is my most heaviest, but it also gives the best DT, but it's the negative agility, so right. So as you see, let's see, right here it shows ammo count and the weight. Right here, where you go to status, same thing. There's but to that it's stuff. Oh, food. Did I forget food? I think I did. So your condition, your radiation, effects basically, or power armor and all that. Water, food, and sleep. Keep in mind, just like real life, depending if you have enough food, water, or sleep, or whatever, actually affects you. This is true for Fallout New Vegas as well. That's very important because it can mess up all your skills and all that. So I'm going to keep this save. This save is going to be our first important save. I'm going to keep this save for every time I go into a different faction. We're going to reload back every time we do that. We have 2 of them, so we should be fine. I'm going to save over. I'm going to do a double save. I always do double saves just in case one of them corrupts. Now, let's look at the map. This is going to be very important. There we are. Am I zoomed out? Yes. All right, so let's look at the map here. As you see, there's 4 predetermined locations. Right here, the northern passage is Honest Hearts. Abandoned BOS bunker is Dead Money. The Mojave Drive-In is Old War Blues. And the Cannon Wreckage is Lonesome Road. So, Vegas is right here. You can just go left down this whole entire road to Vegas. However, it's not impossible to do it, but it's very, very dangerous because there's Cazadors and Deathclaws. And I don't care how you feel as a human, what you think. They will destroy you. Also, we're going to be collecting, I think it is, we're going to be collecting snow globes. All of Vegas doesn't have bobbleheads, they have snow globes. There's 7 snow globes. Is there 7? There's 4. No, that's more than 4, I think. I think it's like 10 snow globes. I think there's less than 10 snow globes. I think it's 7. There is 4 snow globes for each DLC, just 1 each. There is some snow globes for. I think it's 7 base snow globes in the Mojave and 4 in the DLC. That's what I was probably thinking of. So instead of going around here, the more leaf side, if you're a very good veteran of Fallout, you can, Vegas, you can get through here. I'm gonna try to show it. It's very lethal, by the way. You could just die by any crazy thing. Who is that in the world? I'm gonna try to go through this side. Also, every faction in this game has what's it called? Reputation with you. So keep that in mind. If you go up here, the Good Springs Cemetery, right here would be the first snow globe of Good Springs. And if you give it to a certain collector, it would give you, I think, 2,000 caps per snow globe, which is a lot, by the way. That can help us a lot. We're gonna head this way. I'm gonna show you. There's no guarantee I can just. There's no guarantee I'll survive this trip. There is death claws and stuff. They do not. Death claws, cazadors. There might be a few things here and there. They do not play around. I need to make sure we're something with damage resistance. I'm gonna speak. Make sure you hotkey. You can hotkey in this game. Make sure you hotkey your items. So controller. I'm playing on Xbox controller, so it's right bumper and D-pad down, or D-pad left, and all that. Also, this is another thing on your hotkey on the top. You cannot replace that. That is for switching out ammo, because there's different ammo types in this game, depending on the gun. And this is actually very important. For the love of God, please be careful with explosives. You would die very easily in this game from explosions. I know I made an exaggerated statement there, but it's actually true. Even someone like me still makes mistakes like that. Using explosives very close, very dangerously close. I remember last year, I did do that a lot. I've actually killed myself a lot. Those are cazadors, I'm pretty sure. Yes, they are cazadors, because I can tell how fast they were moving. I'm going to shoot you because... Right, that's one. These are cazadors. Say hi to Mr. Cazadors. They will haunt you in your sleep. They're really fast. They're really agile. You can take out their wings. They're less lethal. If they sting you, they poison you. They don't just poison you. It's poison plus physical damage. They are animals. Is that Victor down there? I think it's Victor, because Victor will warn you not to go this way, basically. Well, that's a crow, I think. I'm about to no-scope you from across the map. Oh, there they go. There's the rest. Yep, there's the family. The family's coming over to help, you know. You need to aim a little bit up. Yeah, about right there. there's a younger Cazador. This tactic is working so far. Double kill. Triple kill. Healing Frenzy. Alright, so far that actually worked. I killed like a little family pack of Cazadors. They can one-tap you, by the way. Since I'm a level, what, like 2? They can one-tap me. I kill myself. Somehow I killed myself. And I'm sorry if I've said that word too. I'm munching on food because my health requires food in real life, so you might have heard that. We're gonna do the same tactic. I'm surprised that actually worked. It works. It works. So I'm going to. I need to read. Wait, did I even do it? Hang on. Should I get this right? Is everything here? Shotgun should be up here, actually. Excuse me. I'm not gonna really use a throwing spear. We're gonna do the same tactic. I'm actually gonna save here because why not? Right. Let's be careful here again, because I killed myself already. That's the first stuff in the game. About 42 minutes in. Write that down for history books. That drop seemed hard, even though it shouldn't have. There over there is Red Rock Canyon. That's actually a location we need to go to. So since we're playing NCR, we're not just going to go for the NCR main line. We're not just going to go for the NCR mainline quest because not really supposed to, because you have to go do other factions. We're going to go deal with the Great Khans. Over here, there is an NCR little camp somewhere. We're going to go deal with that. Two of them. We're going to do the main thing. We're going to do the quest lines for the radios for each what's it called? Each little camp, like a little lookout camp for Lon Hope and other ranger stations. That's what they're called. We're gonna do a quest line over here for the NCR. There's another quest line here for the town. There's a thing over here, I believe. Hoover Dam. Great Khans, Brother of Steel, the Kings. They're another faction. We're gonna clear out Deathclaw Quarry because why not? There's a family of Cazadors coming back from a road trip. They're angry with me. I need to climb somewhere where they can't get to me because they're about to come get me. Oh god, there's 4 of them. I don't have enough for all 4 of them. I don't. This is bad. I really don't want to deal with you, so I think you just leave me alone. I'll be very careful of Deathclaws around you too. Red Rock Canyon is over there, it's right in front of us. However, there is. Ooh! Ooh! I heard that. I heard. Oh no. Mistakes were made. That's why you gotta be. Felt the presence of a Deathclaw somewhere. Oh, why did she. You know what? Let's not question it. Why did she do that to me? I knew there was a Deathclaw behind me. God, PTSD is flowing through me. Oh, he's coming up here. No, you're not. Jesus, my mentality's broken. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's a Cazador up here. They're fine. When there's life will find a way. A Cazador is right up here somewhere. They'll find a way to get up here. They can break barriers too. Don't even play. Oh, I killed one. Ooh. Now you're a little too far away. Oh, that's not good. What these had? Actually, you can accidentally bump these guys closer to you. Be very mindful of that. It's not like you can control it though, because what do they care? Yeah, I killed that guy. I think crippled his limbs. God, every time I walk, I get flashbacks. Right, because that marker is Deathclaw Quarry. Because Deathclaw Quarry is right here in that little circle. Somebody said, "Hey, let's go build a town right next to. Let's go build a town right next to Deathclaws." I want to get to you without suffering. Is that possible? Right. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna run for it. don't do it. It's gonna try to push me down. If I move in this, he's gonna come over here and destroy me. Right. Mistakes are still made because there's death claws here. Come on, get up the rock. Get up the rock. Please, for the love of God, get up the rock. Please, I want to live. Oh, God. Oh, that's a death claw. Is that a death claw? That's a scorpion. Right. Ah, it's the least of my worries. I mean, scorpions do... That's a barrier. I can't pass that. That's a problem. The whole barrier? That's like a whole barrier right there. It's a whole invisible barrier. I'm not fighting that thing on the ground. It's impossible. This barrier is not letting me through. Oh, come on. Don't get stuck. Oh, you kidding me? I went through this little path. I went down. So that's... Okay. That was a very dangerous mistake my character decided. There's a chasm right above me, too. Yeah, it's a chasm right above me. He's going to jump down on me. I believe he's firmly going to jump down on me and actually kill me. I try to make a run for it. Yep. Gotta get me. Wow. That's gonna kill me. Eee. Now, there's a death claw around here somewhere. Prick, prick, you know? So I think he's gonna hear the violence and actually come for me. Mr. Deathclaw's probably sleeping. Is like, hey, who's making all that commotion? I'm trying to sleep here, you know? Just like you do in the middle of the night. there are 2 death claws. I found you. Damn, that's a lot. Oh my god. That's like 6 Cazadors. Even the little ones are dangerous. Yeah. Action points are very important. I know the action point system is something higher. Direct hit. No one escapes my wrath. Invisible direct hit. Now that those death claws can just jump straight down after. Actually, I'm out of bounds, so they're probably running around to come get me. But oh, they're not. Don't even think about it. Cazador, how you doing, Mr. Buddy? You want a little hug, a little touch, a little squeeze? Squeeze that jelly from the eyes. I gotta worry about the... Alright, the big ones are dead. So, double kill. Was that a double? No, they cheated. They cheated my kill. Right. Well, I'm scared about the death claws because... So technically what I'm doing is, I'm not technically out of... Well, I'm actually kind of out of bounds. You're not really supposed to be doing what I'm doing, is go on. Well, you can. There's an invisible barrier here. However, this is one of the best tricks you can do in the game, because trust me, when I say you're gonna need it, you're gonna need it, because there's some very scary things out there. So, I would say this is probably maybe one of the best ways to get through this. I mean, it's very easy to fail. So, we're gonna go up this path. We're gonna discover the Great Khan's camp early on. This is one of the best ways to get into Vegas early. There's actually 2 ways to get into Vegas. Actually 3, but 2 of them involve going to the front gate. There's only one way into Vegas, but the other way is for the NCR. It's an NCR monorail. Also, right there, you may notice I'm being cautious when I'm alerted in caution. Because remember earlier, the death claws found me. The thing I'm scared about is when I get to the ground, because it's a death claw right there. Those death claws might rush back down here. They're going to go really fast, like speeding, and they're going to come get you. Also, there's a town right in front of us. Do not go to that town. That town has hostile... They're like Jackal gang members or something like that. They have guns and stuff and explosives. They would just wipe you off the map. Do not fight them. Do not even think about it. We're going to leave them alone. We're going to crouch to make sure nobody's watching us. Watching us, well, more likely they won't see us easier. I could deal with those guys later on for XP, but not right now. What else? Something that's actually important for me in doing hardcore is barter, because, like I mentioned, I'm going to be getting unique weapons with unique um, upgrades and everything. It's because we need I want to make bottle caps, because bottle caps I can buy stuff with, and I'm just gonna run here. Um, I need the bottle caps to buy guns and implants and all that. Ooh, that thing's not. Oh, okay, go deal with them. I ain't fighting them. That's a good way to make bottle caps. You can buy weapons. You can also buy the upgrades from them. If you find a weapon, make sure you buy the right weapon, because remember, there's your regular weapons, and then you have the runner's arsenal weapons. It's gonna say GRA, you know. Right here behind this house is a Great Khan Armory, but we can't use it. We can't sell anything because we're not allies or friends with the Great Khan. So, oh, I did also. You get a Vault 13 canteen from the thing I have, so that helps with water a bit. Oh, so Great Khans is a part of the quest line for the NCR. You have multiple options. So what we're gonna do for our playthrough, this is me, is we're gonna break up the alliance with the Legion, with the Great. We're gonna break up the alliance with the Great Khans and the Legion. Um, we're gonna break up their alliance. There's multiple ways doing that for the NCR questline. You can completely wipe out the entire faction. You could completely wipe out the entire faction of the Great Khans. That's one option. Or we're going to do what we do, is we're going to speech talk them. One of them involves killing Papa Khan. He's the leader of the Khans. But you have to do it quietly so the whole camp doesn't know you did it. The other one is doing the quest line. Make sure he listens to all his advocates. He basically has like, I think it's about I think it's 4 people you need to convince. I think it's actually 3 or 4 people you need to. I think it's actually 3 to convince Papa Khan that to break up the Legion, which is one of them is at Deathclaw Quarry. 2 of them are the Great Khan. What are they called? They're basically they sell drugs and all that. And then find proof that the Legion is talking basically about the Legion, and to convince Jack, and I think it's Jack and Diana, the Legion does not accept a woman to the Legion. They become slaves, or if they're lucky, wives to like Legion, like officers, and that's how you can convince them. You can do this. We're gonna actually speech check them for that, so that one's good. Let's see here. We're gonna choose. Oh, I like this. So, something actually we need to talk about is skills. This is actually very important because you only choose 25 skills actually. Right here from this chart in the game. Each other level you just rank up and then you just go level up your skills and you just continue. I would recommend these first two, Black Widow and Charère Lefebvre. Um, Swift Learner, so that's three. Um, just to keep in mind, these depend on your special and your skills. We're going to talk about this later on to make your own ammo. Um, a rapid reload is a definite. Comprehension is from skill books. Now, like I mentioned, skill books are not permanent. Keep that very much in mind. Right here is the educated perk for every time you level up. This is 2 more skill points every time you level up. But you need to be level 4. I have intelligence 4, so I'll be fine. Um, uh, if you wear light armor and no armor, this would work. I'm going to use power armor. Take this. This is when you level 6. Bloody Mess. It basically, think of it, it's a critical chin. It's basically a critical chance thing, critical damage. Right here, well, every time you kill a character or whatever, a creature blows up into uh, basically guts and everything. But it gives you 5% damage with all weapons. So this is really good if you're gonna be like me and get very unique weapons. Yes, it actually helps. Make sure you take that. That's definitely a take. Uh, we're playing on hardcore, so I wouldn't not even like, I would say probably no companions. They can mess everything up. But we're gonna do some companion quests. So this would be good for the reloading bench. A lot of good stuff here. You like shotguns? Shotgun surgeon. I would say definitely take this. This can actually work. Now, will I use revolvers and stuff? Well, actually, yes. Um, one of the DLCs is like up close and personal, like attacks almost. So we're gonna do that. Toughness, I recommend that. Uh, if you like to use cowboy weapons, revolvers, lever action firearms, there's also lever action shotguns, knives, hatchets. Yes, that would work. This I'm going to be taking for grunt, but you also need explosives for that. I wouldn't really take this. Pack rat, definitely take pack rat. Quick draw, I would say is one of them. Strong back, make sure you take that level. I have endurance 5 and 8, so that's being. I don't have bar to 70, so crap. Uh, I don't really use melee weapons, so I wouldn't really use this. Me personally. Well, I will be using melee weapons at some point. Um, I would say this is useful. Actually, very useful in a sense. I would never use it actually myself. Um, this is another shotgun perk. This is actually that could be very dangerous. And stay back. Knock an enemy back with a shotgun. Another friend is a thing. This is actually good if you decide to attack anyone wearing faction armor. I might choose this perk because I'm going to be playing NCR. I'm going to be an enemy of a lot of people. Well, actually, this is something I actually need to talk about. Finesse we're going for. Here and now, I might actually choose here and now. So it's every 2 levels you get to choose. No, it's each other level. You get to choose perks and skills. So 1 is just skills. Level 2 is perks and skills. So it's 2, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, etc. You know what I mean? Um, up to 48. Here and now, here and actually would be good for. Actually, I wouldn't choose this really. Probably not best to use that. Probably. Um, um, this I would take Nerd Rage for all my nerds out there like me. Nerds are dangerous when they rage. I would recommend taking that. Um, this is actually good. Alertness actually can help. Um, fast metabolism. I'm pretty sure that actually helps. By the way, some of these perks are exclusive to DLCs, so you need them. Right. Make sure you take this. I would recommend taking this. There is weapons that if you modify would become lower light weight. So I only know one weapon. I would say Hobbler's good. Life Giver. Make sure you take that long haul. So if you have like 400 pounds and you can't fast travel, you can fast travel now. Take that. That's very important. I would say robotics is very good. However, we're not going to be really fighting robots in the wasteland. In the Mojave wasteland. We're going to be fighting robots at Overworld Blues. There's a lot of robots in Overworld Blues, so this one is good for that one. I would say probably Sniper is one of them. I would say Adamantium Skeleton. I would say Center of Mass is actually very lethal. All right, jury rigging. Jury rigging. All right, I would recommend jury rigging, but you have to be very, very careful with jury rigging. Because with jury rigging, you can repair, as it says here, any item roughly similar to another weapon. You can mistakenly and accidentally repair a very unique weapon that you know you're going to use or keep or sell or whatever, and that's very bad. That's a mistake that can happen. So I would recommend jury rigging. Be very careful with that. Make sure you take a light step. That's actually a need. I would say Action Girl is one of them. Better Critical. Make sure you take that. Meltdown. I don't really use infantry weapons at Fallen in Vegas. The only thing I would have probably closely be using is a laser rifle. So I'm gonna probably choose Meltdown at some point. Tag is for it gives you an option to get a fourth perk. I mean, tag to tag a fourth skill. I recommend that. Right here is weapon requirements, but you need a strength of 10. I think it shows it right there, or whatever that means. I'm not really sure. I think I know. I don't think I really know what that means, but I'm gonna show you what I mean by that in a minute. Don't need computer whiz. I would say just reload, save before. I think eye for eye might help out. Actually, it should. This will work if you can see upon somebody without getting caught and just destroy them. Irritated beauty, probably not. Actually, this is good. I love using energy weapons in Fallout. I recommend this if you want to use energy weapons because they actually some of the most lethal weapons. I'm going to be going for that. Problem is, I need to get everything leveled up, so I'm not probably getting most of these anyway in the beginning. This is Tunnel Runner, but that's for DLC. Bird and the Bear. Make sure I'm definitely choosing Bird and the Bear. Actually, this is something right here. This is called Implant GRX. I've heard that this implant, you can. I saw it online. I don't know how to do it. I have a general idea how you're supposed to do it. You can use Implant GRX and go to O War Blues early on, and you can do something to like level up. Like it's, I don't know, it's like an exploit or something like that. If you want to do it, go ahead. I'm not even sure how to do it. That's up to you. If you want to do that, that's your thing. Some of these perks are actually karma based. This right here is actually good. But that's neutral karma. Good karma. So bad karma. But you need bad karma for it. Neutral karma. And then good karma. I think I listed more than 25. I listed probably 20 perks you should probably take. Something like that. So I am not even sure what I just said. What should I choose? It's a very. I'm going to choose Swift Learner. Bonuses for retentions, actually, I would say, are books. I do not know where all the books are in this game. There's a lot of skill books. They're scattered. You can make your own. So
I should write something about how much the Great Khans suck. What do you want? I can tell you they're a bunch of Everybody has to do it. Well, sure, maybe not if you're some hulking reprobate like Regis or big to the... I don't know.
This guy has his own quest line. We're gonna do it later, but I can't speech check him right now. I need 8. I need 8 more. I'm gonna need 8 more. Speech to unlock that. Hey, lucky I didn't kill myself by accident there. Good song by Ghost. La Creme. What else? I need to mention more stuff. There's stuff I'm definitely missing. Something missing. I need questions. Someone question me. What are these? I'm pretty sure some of those bisons actually took out. Pretty sure some of the bisons might have taken out a jackal member or something. Uh-huh. As you can see, I would recommend doing this. I'm doing a little teabag motion. Also, this is a map of New Vegas, by the way. That claw right there is Deathclaw Quarry. Jacobstown, I believe. The can is Good Springs. The dynamite is the hell is the dynamite again? The powder ganger, prison area. The beer bottle and the I think it's whiskey bottle is the NCR outpost. All that gibberish. Also, that's right here is a hollowed out rock. Look for those. I actually have stuff. Right. Be very careful here. So basically, this left side of the map is basically fiends. They are dangerous. There's also 4 actually. There is 4 there's 4 fiends that you can kill. They are unique fiends. Also, this cave right here leads to a vault. There's a vault on the other side next to this road. We're going to sneak around here. Right in front of us is Violet. She's one of the NCR bounties. She has dogs. And I think she has a gun also, but we're not going to fight her. I need to go around here without getting shot at or killed because, yeah, they're not going to be happy I'm here. Actually, this is very important. I'm going to make sure, bear with me, I'm going to be all over the place when I talk about it. We're going to do God, I can't say the word. Prerequisite, I can't even say the word. Prerequisites, I can't even say the word. I'm sorry. I know I sound like a nerd. Whatever that word is. We're going to pre-do stuff for the main quest line. So, let me explain the NCR side. So, we're going to be doing quest lines, like I said, for the NCR. But it's a chain of stuff you could do that for NCR, which leads up to certain points in the game. So, before we start any of the, there's technically for NCR like three major points that will make the game more different. Our main story is we got shot by Benny, who was with Great Hans in the head. He's still a platinum chip. So our objective, this is the first major point in the storyline, is we have to go get the poker chip back. The poker chip, but it's not just a poker chip, it's a platinum chip. We need to get that. And what happens is when you get that platinum chip, and when you leave the casino, that you got the platinum chip for, you're in, there's actually two things that can happen, or maybe multiple actually. When you get the platinum chip, like just mainly, let's say you pickpocketed off Benny somehow, or well, let's talk about you can kill Benny. Benny, if you have a special one of the perks, you can basically use it. Let's say I'm playing as a female right now. You can use, there's a perk for like female persuasion. You could persuade him to sleep with you, and then you can kill him in his sleep or leave him. If you leave him, don't kill him, he just he wakes up while you're still sleeping and just runs away off somewhere. Another option is you can take on the entire Tops casino, literally, start attacking them. God, there's two of them. Let's go. That's a grenade. Or you could speech check one of the casino bosses to convince. You can convince him to let you to kill Benny immediately in the casino, but he gives you permission. He gives you permission to kill Benny on the spot, as long as you attack him and his goons only, and then the other residents, you'll be fine. Oh God. Gotta be careful here. I'm going to go for the option. I'm going to gather some evidence of. I'm going to do another bunch of quest lines, and we're going to go. I'm going to go get key evidence and level up my speech to speech check the boss to give me permission to wipe out Benny immediately. That's the choice I'm going to make. Do not use explosives. I would recommend not using explosives, so you don't kill like any random civilians or anything like that in the mix, because then you'll aggravate the entire strip basically and all that. So we're gonna go for that option. I think I just went off topic. But anyway, as soon as you leave the casino, after you finish dealing with Benny and getting the platinum chip, when you leave the casino / hotel, whatever you want to call it, the tops, you're gonna be approached. All right, I think I said something wrong, but I'm gonna fix it. I think I got it wrong. I think I know what I said. When you leave the tops, you'll be in a speech check with the guy. He's actually Frumentari from the Legion. Basically, any past crimes against the Legion, any crimes you did against the Legion in the past, it's all erased. Any crime at all. And they give you a chance to work with the Legion. When you leave, I was going to say that the NCR and Legion come to you at the same time when you leave the tops. The NCR has an ambassador that will come to you, sends an ambassador guy, an NCR soldier that gives you a letter that the ambassador of the NCR in the game and the strip wants to talk to you. That's when you leave the Lucky 38. That's actually I would consider the first major stepstone in the campaign storyline. And then the second one is you work for the Ambassador Crockett or whoever you work for, depending on your faction. This is NCR, so we're talking about NCR, so it would be the Ambassador next. After Ambassador, you get sent to Hoover Dam. When you do the quest line for Hoover Dam, you have to deal with the Brother of Steel and the Great Khans. That's very important. I'm going to become allies with the Great Khans and the Brother of Steel. So, I just yapped. I don't know what I just yapped off a lot. We're working on it. What's going on here? You were talking in my chat. I feel I had a sense in the force. Yes, you can Black Widow. You can Black Widow Benny in the bed. I can do it, and no one will be hostile towards me because they didn't know I did it. I do have the option to do that. Neutralizing with extreme prejudice. Here is Camp McCarran. Camp McCarran has some main quest line.
I'm
We're
usually
gonna
good
go.
with faces. You don't cook by any chance. Honestly, we've got the Legion breathing down our neck. Yeah, on top of everything.
So, let's do this. Also, I think that's for the NCR. I'm just like, I'm a little panicky. I think I'm a little too. I feel like kind of feel a little panicky right now. I'm trying to explain things. I'm just loose. I'm doing my best. Don't worry about it. We're gonna try to do every single quest line for the NCR, even though side quests you may not know about. Brotherhood of Steel. So there's multiple ways to do the Brotherhood of Steel quest line. Well, not really multiple ways. There's actually multiple ways to get into the Brotherhood of Steel base actually. Before that, we're actually going to get a unique weapon real quick. There's a unique weapon in this airport. One of the first weapons we're actually going to get. First unique weapons. Go outside and let's see. Go to the right side of villages. So let me explain the Brotherhood of Steel. There's multiple ways to get inside the Brotherhood of Steel bunker. However, some of them can consider you to be I would be very careful with the Brotherhood of Steel because they don't play around. They actually have Gauss rifles and stuff, so they would just kick your ass. So one of them is getting Veronica, which is the companion at post 188. She can get you inside of there for free, and it's optional to talk to the elder there. There is. You can lockpick the door to the Brotherhood of Steel bunker. I need 50. Oh boy! Where are you? Damn! I'm only off by 4 points. I think if you lockpick the door to the Brotherhood of Steel, when you get down there, they'll take you like get to wear bomb collar, and then you have to go talk to an NCR ranger. If you portray the Brotherhood like that, they just kill you. And not a hardcore, because hell no, I'm not even powerful enough yet. So let's talk about the pre-rescue. The words. I'm not gonna say that word. Pre-res. Let's say pre-res. For Brotherhood. So Brotherhood has quests, or unique quests to gain their trust, basically. Also, right now we're on our way to get armor, combat armor. One of the first quests you can do is basically, there's a way to do it. I don't remember how to do it. The Brotherhood would take you and they're gonna put a bomb collar on your neck. But the bomb collars have a speaker. What you're supposed to do is talk to a ranger, like I was mentioning, and you can either portray the Brotherhood, basically saying, "The Brotherhood's here. You need to get out of here." In which that case, they'll become immediately hostile, and they'll come at you. They have a squad of like 3 or 4 people waiting for you to come inside the bunker and kill you. Do not do that. That's very bad because they would destroy you. When you do that, just work with them. That's one of the first quests. You don't have. You can skip that entirely. I think after that, you're supposed to go. I think after that one, you then have to go. You then have to go to get 3 tapes from Recon. I think it's the second one. There is 3 Brotherhood Steel Recon units in the map. They are all in 3 different locations. You have to bring back their reports. There's a little side quest in their bunker too, for a missing. There's a pistol. One of the quest lines involves finding three Brother Steel patrols. They all have POW armor. If you have the weight, I would recommend taking all the POW armor from each one and keeping it. You could sell it for more caps. Because POW armor is expensive. That's one way to make money from POW armor. Later on, I'm going to show a way to steal POW armor and make caps off of it. We also need to find 3 things for the vault. Well, bunker. We need to find three locations, 3 different areas. We have to find certain parts. For the bunker, it's part of the quest line. We need that. And then the final one, if you want to become a full member of the Brotherhood of Steel.
Welcome to the New Vegas Medical Clinic.
You have to go to Black Mountain, but that's...
Physician, and if you've got the
so
caps,
there's that.
I've also got several implants.
Here she is. This is Dr. Usanagi.
I have several. I've also got 2 much more. The other implant induces... One other thing I forgot.
Alright, so let's... Right here is 7 implants. Strength, perception, endurance, charisma, intelligence, agility, and luck. Those are... So the special ones are 4,000. So do the math right there. That's 4,000 times 7. That's 28,000 caps. 28,000. It's not impossible to get 28,000 caps. And then you have the subdermal implant.
Subdermal armor. It's a bit pricey.
That one is 8,000.
But the implant causes your skin cells to be bolstered with iron. It won't make you bulletproof, but it will make you a little harder to injure.
And then you have the genetic one. 12,000. So that is 48,000 caps, right? 48,000. The prices are firm. You cannot barter with them. So keep that in mind. We're going to use her later for that. Now, can I save up 48,000 caps? Yes. Yes, I can. I also recommend not pissing off the NCR or Legion very early. There's a certain point in the game that if you piss off the Legion or NCR off, they will send hunting parties after you. They will send a hunting party of 4 members. Legion, while the Legion uses why the Legion may use um, melee weapons. The hunting parties have weapons. They carry guns. I think one of them might carry an anti-material rifle, some grenades, marksman rifle. Yeah, they don't play nice. Right here, actually, I forgot about this one. This is a part of the quest line for the NCR. Is the boomers. They scary.
Whoa there, pal. Who I am and
I want my caps. All right, here's the infamous boomers. Who are the boomers? Basically, they are, they love explosives. This is very, very tricky. You gotta be very careful here, kids. Make a misstep, your legs go ka-chow, you know? Right. We're gonna run. You have to run, because they gotta shoot artillery at you. Run for your pathetic life. We're gonna run, hug the left wall immediately. Hug the left wall. This is very important. This is also about timing, because they're shooting artillery at you. Oh god, don't get stuck on a rock. Try to pay attention of where artillery is shooting. Oh, hell. Get up, character. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Oh, hell. Run away! Right. Oh, come see how easy that was. So what did I just do there? That's a timed event. You hug the left wall. Now, I think there's a second way to actually get in. There's another way to get in from the other side of the map, which is a train tunnel. But what you do is you hug the left wall. You have to time the artillery strikes. You can definitely learn how to tell when artillery strike where it's going to aim and by the arc of it.
Hold it right there. But I move. Then just.
I'll take this from here. I'm Raquel, Master at Arms for the Nellis.
I almost died twice because I got hit by one that just knocked me out.
I've been. Should that. You have to keep seclusion. My youngers think I. You picked a good. Raquel could.
So just like what we're gonna do for the NCR, we need to help out the boomers, and this is how we gain their trust. Also, you see this door we came in? You're gonna notice 2 file cabinets right here. Make sure you're sneaking. Open the right file cabinet. And right here, you're going to see Colonel Blackwell's key and an inventory transfer note. What is this for? May I ask? That is for... The key is for a very unique weapon. It's actually... It is unique. this weapon is basically a very dangerous weapon that can actually take on power armor rather than steel. It's actually, you could use it yourself, or you can use it for, I wouldn't use it because I mean you keep it as a collector's item. I'm going to use it for a quest line.
Hey.
It is one of the biggest armories in the game. Vault 34 has one of the biggest armories in the game to steal from. We're going to rob them. I did actually mention earlier that we're going to steal from certain factions. So this is actually important. Well, they're not factions.
What are you doing?
Here's the Nellis Air Force Base snow globe. It's in the museum on a desk immediately to the right. So we're going to acquire. We are going to acquire stuff. We're going to acquire, let's just say supplies are going to go missing. There's more than 3 places we're going to take from.
Hey.
But it's not easy. You have to be very stealthy about it. You make a mistake and they're going to come get you. You got to immediately become entirely hostile. Where's a good place to take, actually? Also, Just Ted, would you like to hear some... Yeah, Just Ted in my chat. Would you like to hear some historical facts? Would you like to hear some historical facts about the Boomers' uniforms? Very interesting. So, I noticed this when I was a kid, because I studied military history. The Boomers are actually wearing... Those are real military ribbons on the jackets, by the way. The Boomers have real military... I'm assuming those are patches on their uniform, but it looks like real medals. So if this guy, for example, on his chest, which I'm looking at from the top, which is his right, that's the Silver Star. Silver Star is one of the top. It's in the top 5 military medals. On the right side, that looks like an Army medal, actually, not Air Force. Even though, because all branches have different ribbons and medals. He moved away like a prick. That red one with the stripes on it, the white stripes, that's a good conduct, if I'm not mistaken. Stop moving. I need you for history. That looks like a Silver Star ribbon. That ribbon right there with the blue with the 5 white stars is the Medal of Honor. Medal of Honor is the highest military medal you can get. It's equivalent to like the Victorian medal from the British, I think it's called, and all that. Oh, gibberish, all the nonsense they moved to. It's actually very curious how they acquired that because Fallout is set in... Well, the Great War took place in 2077, which has yet to happen. We're not in 2077. So... So how would they have records that easy to military stuff? You have to find it somehow because it's mostly destroyed. My volume. I'm gonna try to get a Boomer's uniform at some point to actually show more because it's very intriguing. Here's one right here. Right there on this jacket we're looking at right now. So the red one with the white stripes is, I believe, an Army Good Conduct. The one next to it is called the Flying Cross. That's an Air Force medal. He has a silver star on his right arm. Let's see on this arm right here with the ribbons, the center. I'm looking at the center. The one on the right that's yellow with the red markers looks like a Vietnam era ribbon. I'm not sure about the red one with the black stripes and the white stripes at the end. Very interesting. There's more history facts coming up soon. Follow USA Patriot 01 live on Twitch to hear facts. Hold still, buddy. Don't move. Stop it. I see a bronze star. There's a bronze star on the jacket on his on the left side. I see it. Is he gonna sit down?
Hey.
Hello.
Oh, come on.
Hey.
Nah, he ain't gonna sit still. Hold still, buddy. Right here, let's go from the top. The top, I see a silver star in the middle. The right side, I'm not sure which one that is again. Let's see. The red one with the skinnier white stripes on the left, and one on the right side is that's called a Legion of Merit. There's actually two different Legions of Merits. There's a regular one. There's a gun cabinet in here. I'll go back for you later on. Go back for you, buddy.
Hello.
There's a regular Legion of Merit, and then there's an officer Legion of Merit. So it's the same ribbon, except it has a device in the middle for officer. All right, maybe I'm yapping too much. Let's continue. What? I'll be back. Let's see here. So we're gonna do the NCR quest line. We're gonna do the Boomers quest line, the Brotherhood of Steel, the Great Khans. We're gonna do a majority. We're gonna do like all the side quests for the NCR. Actually, you know what's funny? I don't think you've actually seen did I ever tell you about my hoodie I wear in real life? I'm gonna ally the Brother Steel, NCR and also the Great Khans. I don't think you ever seen my hoodie just had, right? You know, did I ever tell you I have a hoodie with patches on it? And I don't think a lot of people actually like seen it or like know about it. I actually wear it in public because I rock it like that. I could set up my camera somehow. My room is just so low. Just asterisk. I think I remember telling a what happened to your ODST patch? You want another one? You want me to add in, besides Steel Battalion, you want me to add in an ODST patch? You know, with your collection? I can always find them. Oh my god, where's my hoodie? Is that my hoodie? Yeah. So, there's a project I haven't actually told, like, I never told any of the new streamers or anybody, really. I have a project in real life. This is gonna sound crazy. It's gonna be expensive. I have a project for a hoodie. I have a hoodie, black hoodie. I thought about this years ago. And I'm gonna add, I have patches on it already. But I'm planning to make the hoodie, like, I'm gonna call the hoodie, like, the All-American, in a sense. Because it's gonna have patches of the United States, but, like, it's gonna look crazy. Oh, my camera. My camera's not even here with me right now. Actually, I'm gonna set up my camera. Oh, I gotta think about that. Well, guys, you want to take a little break for like 5 minutes? You can go ahead. I would recommend taking a break right now. Yeah. Set this up. I could have my camera on for the stream anyway. I don't mind. Let me pause my music. So there's the hoodie. I don't know if you're... What was it talking about? So, continue with the guide a little bit. So no. So Brother Steel, we have to deal with the NCR Ranger, if you get that option. 3 recon tapes. The 3 holotapes from the 3 patrol units. Patrol units. Black Mountain, which is the last one, and the 3 things we need to gather. It's 3. We need to go to 3 different locations on the map. We need to get 3 separate item categories. We need to get an air filtration unit, which is the Heaper cartridges, I believe, and like 2 other things. I can't really remember the name. But that's like 5 things you need to do for them. There's also a little side quest, so that's probably like 6, but the 6th one, which is a little side quest, doesn't matter. Doesn't do anything. Help. Nellis Air Force Base, we can listen to the story of the boomers, heal the, deal with the patients, help with the plane. We have to raise a plane from underwater to above ground. Deal with the ants that bit ammunition, powder, and all that. They can explode if you shoot them in the mouth with like a weapon or something like that, or a flamethrower. Fix the solar panels. I think that's about 5 or 6 things you need to do. I'm gonna keep continuing to unlock areas of the map because it's gonna be very important. So we got the boomers. Let's head to... This is the Crimson Caravan. This is going to play a role later on. We're not that evil. By the way, Ed, since you're back, this is my real life hoodie. I'm wearing it right now. Right here is my right shoulder. Put my camera angle down a little bit. This is my right shoulder of my hoodie. We got the American flag, which is the current one, 50 stars. Prisoner of War flag, and the United States Marine Corps flag. I don't know if you saw it though. That's like I show the left side whenever you're finished. Look at the left side, I have patches too. Whenever I can do it. It's all black. Prefer it. Black always looks nice. Crimson Caravan, this is actually there's a side quest for a boomer in this area. With Janet right there, I think her name's, or Jane, something like that. Janet, she has a quest line. There's a quest line with the boomer and one of the boomers, Jack Nellis, or a romantic option. So keep that in mind. We're gonna use her later on, basically. That's a quest line. Oh, that's right. We're gonna go find outside the Crimson Caravan, around the corner. I think it's almost around the corner somewhere. I don't remember. It's here somewhere. It's not outside It's not a side that cares to care, but I keep saying crazy stuff. Actually, it is technically. So right here, by the Freeside Freeside's east gate, exactly right here. You're gonna see it. You can't miss it. There's a gate, the fences with sandbags, and people with guns. This is the gun runners. Very important location.
Hello.
As you see, they have very immaculate guns. Right there, they look like an M249 Saw, which is a squad automatic weapon, which it took me years to figure out. Right there is a prized possession. That's a 50 cal right there. So, right here is a reloading workbench. What is this exactly? This is where you make ammo. This is very important, and one of the reasons would be you really want to be spending thousands upon caps early on, unless you're like a professional, you know exactly what you're doing, and spending thousands of caps on ammo. So this is a reload workbench. I think if I'm not mistaken, breaking down ammo gives you, actually breaking down whatever bullet you might have, gives you on the right side of the screen, on the bottom right, a breakdown of what you get. Let's break down. Let's say we break down 22 LR. You get 21 powder and 14 lead, or whatever it is right here. It gives you materials to build ammo. Now depending on the ammo, there's also a perk somewhere. It requires different things. So let's use 308 as an example. I require 308. The reason I require 308 is because I'm going to be using a unique weapon that takes 308. So for that, I need one casing of 308, 17 lead, 5 powder rifles, and 1 primer large rifle. There's different powders. You got powder for a rifle, pistol, blah blah blah. I have repair of 25. There's a requirement to build this stuff. Since I have already repair, I can make a 308 round. However, I don't have the materials to build it. This is a BMG this is technically an MG round. But I need a repair of 75 to build it. It requires 1 casing of 50 MG, 70 lead, 22 rifle, and 1 primer for an MG. I'm also going to be using an MG. I can't build the rounds. I'm going to have to buy them. Because 75, I'm not even close to 75. There's different ammo types here. If you can make coin shot, for example, which is a real life thing. Coin shot's a real thing. All you require something else like Legion Daenerys, which is equivalent to, I guess, a quarter, a U.S. quarter. Right here's a rocket for a unique weapon later on. Requires cherry bombs, conductors, and primer. Somewhat, that's like kind of easy to get. Or however, you need science for that. So these main bullets are repair, with depending but other things like you need guns to make nails, which is actually very interesting. Rockets, the rocket ammo. You need science. You do need repair for breaking down stuff. So keep that in mind. That's basically the reloading bench. I recommend it no matter what, because that's how you make ammo.
Welcome, sir.
And This is Gunrunner's Arsenal, like I mentioned. This is the anti-material rifle. Right now, it's basically 8,000 caps, but right now, it's 7,899. Is it possible to get me that much money? Yes. Yes, it is. You have assault carbine, which is a fully automatic. I think it's an M4 series platform weapon, fully automatic. You know how to squeeze the trigger on your controller correctly. You could technically someone make it like a burst or like semi-automatic, but wouldn't matter because it's built as fully automatic. We have a battle rifle. We're not going to buy the battle rifle. The reason is because we're going to actually get a unique variant of the battle rifle soon. Yeah, unique guns here like the bars are, which is like 30,000 caps. Unique Fat Mans. There. Varmint rifles. Varmint rifles can actually be very important. I'm gonna tell you why. I actually was explaining it earlier about weapon modifications. This is unique. This is actually very unique to Fallout New Vegas. And don't get me wrong, Fallout 4, for example, has you can build scopes and stuff on weapons. But that's not really it's not really comparable to here. These guys make actual real they make see unique to the game. I said they make actual weapon attachments, which is very unique to Vegas, which is actually very interesting and cool in my idea. Very awesome. Instead of walking around with a normal weapon, you could become like more elite and bam, look at my SMG, it's more elite. It's got more attachments, it's more dangerous or whatever. Crazy talk, right? One of the plans is what we're gonna do is whenever we save up caps and stuff, over time, this is also including getting barter up. We're gonna buy attachments for weapons. Let's take, for example, the 10mm pistol. The 10mm pistol has, I think, 3 attachments actually. It has a laser sight and extended magazines, which increases by 4. The laser sight actually helps decrease spread. And I think it has a suppressor, if I'm not mistaken, somewhere. The 9mm pistol, which we have one, has a scope, and I think it has an extended magazine later on, and a laser, I think. Right here, you have a Gatling laser frame, which decreases 50% of the weight from a Gatling laser. You like a hunting revolver? It gives you an extra shot, decreased spread barrel. We can actually get a hunting rifle early on in the game. I believe it's a hunt. No, is it a hunting rifle? It's a varmint rifle. It's not the same. Right here, extended magazines for the light machine gun, plasma caster, which is cool, and all this stuff. Right here is actually primers. You see this right here? You have to buy primers. Oh, that's a varmint. Oh, I want to buy that too. Oh. I want to buy this. Doesn't weigh anything, so that's good. That's for a varmint rifle. I have a varmint. I know where to get a varmint rifle. Which one was it? A scope. Here's the ammo section. Each thing weighs differently, different prices. This shows a lot of different ammo types. 5.56 is something we're going to be. Yes. Yes, it does. Oh my god, I'm tired too. It's only 8 o'clock. Yes, right here. That's the 50-star American flag. That's the prisoner of war flag, MIA. And that's the United States Marine Corps. One. I am planning to get more patches actually sewn onto this hoodie. On the side, actually. I don't drink coffee, actually. Right here is an old war flag from history. This is the Betsy Ross flag, as they call it. It has the 13 stars right there. This white one is the United States Army. And this one right here, which you can't really see, which is dark blue, this is the U.S. Navy flag. So I do wear this hoodie in public so you can see the patches. So my patches are actually uniquely set up. I don't think many people might know this, but there's more. There's more to this hoodie, by the way. This is just the beginning. You know, so these patches cost, I think, $8 each to sew on. But there's something else I want to buy. Well, it's not buy. I have them already. But the thing is, there is two states that have changed their flag. Actually, Mississippi changed their flag, and I think Minnesota or something changed, or something like that, changed their flag. Recently, like the last 5 years, two states have changed their flag. So I have to buy those patches now. And I'm going to do something else to the back of my hoodie, which, all right, so it'll be funny. A hoodie is too small to hold this, but this is what I'm going to do. I have the patches already. I'm going to show it on stream at some point. I don't know when. I have them somewhere. I have a box of patches. These patches are going to go on my hoodie. The problem is how much money it's going to cost me to buy all the patch. Well, to sew it on. That's the real pricey one, because I don't know how much they would charge me. Gun runners will be back for you. So, a couple of years ago, I bought the state patches. I bought a set of state patches. So that's 50 states. Plus, I bought the 6 patches to the the Commonwealths and the territories. So on the back of my hoodie, I want to have 56 flag patches sewn onto my hoodie. That's 56 patches. By the way, that's big. By the way, these patches are like 3 inches. How big is this? Like 3 inches width and width or something like that. Let me check. The thing is, they charge $8 a patch, right? So if I'm doing my math correctly, that's over $400. The thing is, a hoodie also, the way a hoodie's made is like, it might be in the way, but I hope I can still do it. So that is like $448, which is basically a holy smokes, because that's almost the price of like an Xbox Series X if you buy it from like GameStop. That's like $470. But like it's cheaper. That's almost the price of a console. Uh-oh. Ah, they won't kill me easily. Make sure I don't accidentally hit nobody. Some friendlies were hit. I was thinking of getting some patches right here in the front of my chest, actually, on my front. I think I might have to, because imagine the amount of patches I'm considering. It's gonna look like more like a patch, like a flag, than it is gonna look like a hoodie. I was thinking like a bald eagle in the front, so like right here where these the hoodie strings are, there'd be a bald eagle patch right here. So bald eagle goes in the front.
Hey, you got any change, man?
Damn, she got 5 kids in this crazy world. What else? We're gonna do the quest line right here. This is the Mormon Fort. Fort Mormon or something like that. Oh my god, I'm starting to lose my memory. Old Mormon Fort, that's what it was called. Jesus. We're right here. There's actually...
Hey.
There's a quest line here, actually. There's a secret quest line. I don't think many people actually know about it. You also may see my kneecaps because my room is displaced, you know? It's really the horror. It's gonna... Right here is a snow globe for Mormon Fort. I don't think she's not in here. She's not in here, right? Oh boy. Here's a magazine, by the way. It's a magazine. Oh boy. I'm gonna have to take off this hoodie too because it feels... I think I'm cooking in this hoodie, by the way. It is kind of hot in my room. Because, you know, that's how my room be. It'll be fine though. Right? Scappy bop bop bop. And a boom boom boom. Look at that. Quick scope. Oh, okay, we're good. We're gonna do a quest line for the Old Mormon Fort. We're gonna do a quest line. One of these quest lines for the Kings actually involves the NCR, so we gotta do that. For Old Mormon Fort, we're gonna recruit 3 people there. No, 1 person to work for a different place. We're gonna clean up the trunks on the street for Julie, but we need to get our speech up. Let's say 50 speech is probably best. Right here is the Van Graffs. So we're gonna rob the Van Graffs. The Van Graffs. You can rob the NCR technically. In some places they have good supply. We're gonna rob the Boomers. and the Brotherhood of Steel. Van Graff's boomers. Oh, no. So technically, yes. Oh, yes. We could rob the Great Khan somewhere. The Van Graffs, the NCR, the Brotherhood, and these are called the Van Graff. I think I already mentioned the Van Graffs.
I'm afraid I'm going to have to...
Right, so.
The bosses are having a meeting. You'll have to wait until it's over.
Mr. Soren, please get to the point. The second half of your payment is late, and I want to know why.
Miss Van Graff, my associates and I have decided that we wish to renegotiate the terms of our deal.
Might I ask for what reason? The shipment was delivered. The guns were tested before leaving this facility.
Regardless, we feel that the quality of the weapons is below expectation and hope to adjust the price accordingly.
Ah, I think I understand what the issue here is. Excuse me for a moment, would you? Do it. Never break faith with the Van Graffs, Mr. Soren. I expect you'll have the rest of our payment ready tomorrow morning.
I think I hit the I don't know if I hit the ceiling with my hoodie, actually.
Back to work.
I hope I didn't. Oh, you might have seen it on camera, actually. Oh god, I got a headache too, a little bit. Alright, so. The Van Graffs have all this stuff just lying around.
Keep moving.
Theoretically, we could just level up and stuff, prepare, we just wipe these dudes out, right? But there's a lot of Van Graffs here. There's a lot. I know there's actually a way to piss off the Van Graffs, but it requires being crazy in the membrane, you know? So, you have a Vanguard outside, you have a Van Graff, greeter or something on the street somewhere. So that's 2 outside. There's 4. There's 2 at the door. That's 4. You have these 2. That's 6. And then you have these 2. That's 8. And then I think there's some more upstairs. So that's about.
Hello.
You have to fight like 12 Van Graffs if you piss them off. So like. So what's our plan here? We're gonna rob them. I forgot about this guy walking around. That's technically like somewhere in the tents. How do you do this? This is a crazy plan to steal them, by the way. You can steal all this. I recommend taking the stuff that's kind of farther away first. What you do is, you also need a high enough sneak for this too. You have to be very careful because if you get caught, you're gone, bro. You're dust. We're gonna take all their weapons. Be careful not to take it. We're gonna take all their stuff, everything they have on the shelves and stuff. Take everything. You see that casino table? Now there's other locations you can kind of do it, but you ain't gonna really get away with it. We're gonna neatly stack up everything over there as much as possible because it's gonna be hell. So let's, for example, right here, we're hidden. We're good. Except for the guy, I think he comes through that slight little crevice you could kind of see there. Somehow sees us. We're gonna put everything here and we're gonna rob it. Oh, we're gonna do it right now? No, because I ain't got the capacity to really carry it. However, I just want to keep some of this. Actually, I need to keep some of this for myself. Well, actually, this is interesting. For Fallout New Vegas, I would never keep like a laser rifle. I would never really use a laser rifle in Fallout New Vegas, and that's like honest truth. I would over the years I said, you know what? I'm gonna start using different weapons, and I stuck to basically a battle rifle and anti-material rifle. How many? I don't even need that much XP to be honest. I need like less than. I need. I need. I need 18 XP to level up, and then I can level up my science and go get the unique weapon. Some of these weapons are actually pretty rare, by the way. A laser rifle in the plant vault. Vault 22. Talking about.
Hello.
Is there a unique weapon in the Vault 22? Because I don't remember there being a unique weapon in 22. I'm looking at my chat. What is going on with this thing? We do need to go Vault. Actually, we need to go to Vault 22 anyway because Vault 22 has something we need for the Brother of Steel actually. So we have to go there no matter what. I have to charge my phone at the same time too.
You got a
This could be
problem?
fun. It's gonna be fun, buddy. I hear 115 in my ear. Only the OGs know about the song. I gotta show you my list. So I told you I was working on a new list, right? Well, so this is one of my papers for my list. Actually, this is the first page. It's nice and neater a bit. So the front is so this first page is so like the new updated list, we have the special events, reaction channel, co-op streams, guides, challenges, hardest difficulty slash hardest mode, like hardcore, but I already did follow New Vegas hardcore before. This is all marathons right here. This is a list of marathons. Like this one right here is Tomb Raider. You're not gonna really see it, but this big pile stuck up in the middle is Tomb Raider. That's a Tomb Raider marathon. The Mafia games. I'm going hard this year. I have a lot planned for this year. And then right here, this is the beginning. It's not correctly done yet. It's empty because, well, this is Final Fantasy, for example. I want to play Final Fantasy for the first time. I never played any Final Fantasy. So I want to play the 16 main games, but the thing is, Final Fantasy has other games. So whenever it gets filled in, this is going to be all filled in too. So it's going to be a fun time. Fun time. That's what I've been working on for the past 3 days. I just gotta make sure we're games and stuff because, oh god, I'm grabbing a weapon still. That should be five plasma rifles. I mean laser rifles. 5 laser rifles. Laser pistol or charge rifle. I think counting right. And I do definitely need to make a schedule. Because I've been in like, I would say discussions with some other people around here and there on different channels. I'm like, because my plan is I want to stream every day, but like that definitely would drive down the average viewers because it's a lot of streaming. Like streaming every day, I can stream every day. I can do it. All I need is food and be in a good mood and not like feel sick or anything. And like, all right, pro gamer, right? I can do it.
Hey.
I'll come back for that. I'll do grenades and stuff last because they're smaller ones. Let's not do that. I was because this, like for example, I wasn't even planning to do a stream today. Like it was random. Um, I had a moment today. I felt good out of nowhere. Like I don't know if you know that. I mean, pretty sure everybody feels it. You just feel good out of nowhere. I'm like, you know what? Today I'm gonna do the Fallout New Vegas guide because I've done this. I was working on the guide. The last time I made a thing for the guide was like last year, technically last month, last year, December. I was doing it. Was doing it in December? Yes, I'm pretty sure I was doing it in December, and I just left it, and I never went back to it. So I decided, let's just make a guide today. Let's go with that. Just do a new, do fresh part, fresh thing. Oh, right. This is gonna take a while. So my plan here, like I said, steal all their stuff. I think I'm gonna take everything, repair it, and see what I'm gonna keep. I don't really use plasma rifles. Some of these guns are actually very unique, and I can't just get them out of nowhere. So, or I can't just get them anywhere. Oh, tomorrow's Thursday. Okay. This I had a plan actually earlier. Actually, I had a plan before. I'm thinking of streaming the Resident Evil Marathon. Um, Thursday to Sunday, maybe. But then maybe I could do a Resident Evil Marathon. Actually, maybe 4 days is okay because like you got to consider like the old Resident Evil games now. The consoles are still like old controls, so like it's not gonna be easy at all. So I also love how they took a Tommy gun, make it and turn it into a lazy RCW.
Keep moving.
Right, here's this is a plasma caster. This actually is really rare too. You don't really see those in the game. Chilling, chilling. Oh boy. Took all the weapons, so let's do this. I said last year I wanted to do a reaction channel, but this year I would say confidently I'm gonna start a reaction channel that like this year would be I would say the best actually for me to do it. A part of my my plans. So how's that valued at 1? I have so many plans this year, man. I have so many plans, but like it's absurd. This one's gonna be hard to steal. I gotta steal all the. It would be actually it's a good idea to steal. I would say recommend. I would actually recommend selling these plasma grenades. 300 caps is not bad actually for a grenade if you get your barter up, which is something actually I need to work on.
Hello.
300 caps is good, especially early on. What I'm gonna so what I'm doing, so I'm gonna stockpile everything there, and then I'm gonna keep it there. I'm gonna make a save. Hopefully nothing despawns or nothing, and we'll come back and rob it later on when we have higher barter. Hopefully I remember. And we'll sell it. We'll sell all of it. Can't sell it back to her because well, it's in her inventory. Yeah.
You got a problem?
And later on, if I do a certain side quest with a companion, and these guys open up on us by shooting at us, well, they will shoot on you because they'll figure out it was you somehow. We could just wipe them out and then, take all their stuff. Take all their because they have their own unique combat armor, by the way. It's combat armor. It's a Van Graff's combat armor, so it's theirs. How much that would be worth? Combat armors are very expensive. Oh, what else do we got to do? Whenever I level up, I need to go get the unique weapon. Be fine right there. I see my phone from here. Just go look down.
Keep moving.
Uh-oh. Supply, how much is that worth? 40? So if I technically just stack up a bunch of items to sell, I'll just make money out here. This does take quite a while, folks. Now,
Hello.
if only there was an easier way to do this. That's interesting. You can't pickpocket. There's a gun behind there. Some boxes.
Evening.
I'm gonna have to do the same thing for the boomers. Unless it's somehow... Unless I somehow can get 100 sneak. You know, while in front of these guys.
I'm afraid I'm gonna have to search you before...
I gotta make sure I'm saving that room because, just in case. Alright, so let's start doing the quest line for the NCR, in a sense. Well, not yet. Let's not do it yet, but we're gonna do it because we have to anyway. Because today is NCR day. Alright, so let me make sure my load is there. Right. We're gonna go up here anyway at some point.
You want someone dead? Really dead? Stop by the Silver Rush and we'll give you
The Crier. He's the guy who will attack you with the Vangraphs. This guy's gonna try to talk to us.
You look new to Freeside.
He always wants to come for you. So here's the front gate. You have to pay 2,000 caps to get in, or if you have a science, I think it's a science of 65, you can science the robot. The other way of getting in there, which will bypass you paying 2,000 caps no matter what, is going by monorail, which is at Camp Karen. That is the fastest way to get on the strip. As far as I'm concerned, it will not make you hostile with the NCR, because they're going to shoot at you. You're not a member of the... Even if you're like up there with reputation with the NCR, they don't care. They'll shoot at you. I guess you could do it right now. So, it's this side. Is it this side? Well, yes. Yes, it is, technically. Because the monorail goes outside there. So there's the monorail door.
Sorry, no civilians on the monorail. Any closer and I am authorized.
So, if you go past them, they'll attack you.
Sorry.
But just run for it.
Found
Found you.
They're automatically hostile if you go past a certain point. And then right here we do this. And welcome to the strip. We're at the strip now.
Hello.
Oh, I just angered the entire building. Yep, I'm out of here.
Howdy, partner.
Works. Yeah. They're angry at me. Still. Alright.
Sorry, no civilian.
So it works both ways. If you enter that door, they'll come after you. As you see, they attacked me over here because no matter what, somehow you're wrong.
Hey. Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
This is the fastest and easy way to get to the strip. So it's simple.
I bet it feels real nice. That damn Mr. House has forbidden the NCR. Mr. House still doesn't trust the NCR. Well, it's time to pop your Vegas. I can give you a bit more info. Hello. Did you need something?
I don't want to hostile the entire NCR population somehow over here. So we just ran away.
Partner.
Oh God. Yeah. And this is the tops right there. That's where you have to go for Benny. There is other side quests around here. There's a side quest for Ultra Lux.
Crocker can kiss my sweet Republic ass.
Get out. The fountain is for wishes, ladies.
I wish for goths, as I have a meme on my phone prepared to unleash on the world. That's my wish. 3 wishes. Goths. That's what I want.
Hey.
There's a quest line here. Oh, actually, there's a secret I want to. I don't know if I can show it. I have to get Benny to run away. There's a secret entrance at the Ultra Lux. It's actually a big secret.
Sorry, I'm here to help.
You look like you got the itch, friend.
What is it? Can I help you?
This is the that is the NCR embassy basically. This is Vault 21. Wait, 21? There is, I think there's what's it called in there? Snow globe in there. There definitely a snow globe in there. There's also a snow globe in the strip tower, Lucky 38 all the way on top. Lucky 38 is where you would drop off your what's it called? You could sell your snow globes for 2,000 caps each. Well, in the DLCs, you'll get 2,000 caps automatically, except for dead money. Instead of bottle cap, 2,000 bottle caps, you get 2,000 Sierra Madre chips. So there's a strip. We got that unlocked. We don't have to pay to get in. So.
Move along.
Right. What else do we need to get? We gotta do a quest line for Rex the Companion over there. We have to discover all of this still. I'm going to travel from down here. So close, no matter how far. I will. Alright, so when I level up, I'm going to be showing how to get a unique battle rifle. I will be showing how to get the Rat Slayer, but you need to be prepared for the Rat Slayer because those things that we'll be fighting are animals. They are very hostile. They're rats. They're big rats, and they do nibble attacks, and the nibble attacks are quite lethal. My thing. Looking at my phone, looking at my chat. There is a quest line over here, actually. This quest line, actually, I think is this place right here. Is you have to start it. Oh my god, where was it? It's at the Cottonwood Cove, I think it is. Yes, there's a quest line here somewhere. No matter how far. That'd be a good song to learn on guitar if I ever get one. Well, I will get a guitar. I would love to play it. Nothing else matters. What else do we have to discover? Oh. So let me talk about the Brotherhood Steel, actually. There's a Brotherhood, like I mentioned, there's 3 Brotherhood Steel patrols that you need to go find. We're going to get them beforehand. Actually, we're going to if we get Veronica, we could just walk into the bunker. I think that's the first quest line he gives you. So you can just give him there. Then after that is the recon, the 3 Brotherhood Steel recons you have to find. I know all 3 locations. One of them is near, well, one of them is like right here. One of them is right here somewhere. Actually, yes. This right here is Hidden Valley. And then he's over here somewhere. And then the other one is around here, actually around here. Because, well, actually, what we're going to do is this road right here is the Long 15, part of the DLC. We can do a quest line. And then we're going to start the quest line, go over here to Nipton, and trigger the thing so we can talk to the Legion. When we're not. Before we actually assault Vault 34, we need to prepare because Vault 34 is scary. Vault 34 is full of ghouls and radiation. We need to prepare for that. So this is why I want to do the Brotherhood quest to get power armor. Oh, well, the patrols. One of the patrols is outside the gates where the boomers are. Remember the whole town where the boomers were shooting at us from? We're shooting at that town. There's a patrol there. They have one of them is only one of them. They have power armor. I recommend taking the power armor. Also, you can repair it with other ones. Save it when you get barter and barter up, and you can sell the thing for like 3,000 caps. One's right here. This is the Repcon HQ. They're on the 3rd floor, but you have to pass through a bunch of security. So what you could do is you could just blast your way through, or if you have science and stuff, you could just work your magic or whatever nonsense and manage to get on the facial scanners. Or actually, what you do is you put your facial recognition thing. Oh my god. Right. That is Black Mountain. You see these little swirly things right here? That is Black Mountain. Black Mountain has super mutants and what they called? They're called Nightkin. They're the Nightkins they use stealth boys and they're addicted to it and they're dangerous. Not gonna lie, that was a Deathclaw for some reason, like a trigger. We're gonna go to Black Mountain at some point. No, that's Deathclaw Quarry. This is Hidden Valley. This is the Repcon test site. You know what? I didn't start any major quest or anything yet. What I'm going to do is... There's a vault over here. Vault 34 is... Actually, yes. Vault 34 is around here somewhere. I have to be very careful, though, because there's geckos and stuff. Geckos do hurt. Since I haven't started any major quests, what I can do is just unlock all these locations like I'm doing, and then make a double save later on, and be like, so whenever I finish the NCR quest, I'll go back to those. That'll be the beginning quest for the Legion. Instead of restarting the whole thing, like brand new playthrough, I'll just go back. So right here is the vendors, weapons and ammo. Not too much good stuff and like that, but you can get stuff here and there. That is Veronica. She's a part of the Brotherhood of Steel. Right there is Helios Ones. We need to go there for the NCR also. Also, this is my plan. This is what I personally do. Whenever I get better armed and everything, and since I'm going to side with the Legion, I'm siding with the NCR, I'm going to go to Cottonwood Cove and just wipe out everybody. And Cottonwood Cove and stuff. Wipe them all out. Am I looking at the right location? I think I might have missed a vault. I know it's in the hills, but I think I'm looking at somewhere else. No, it's got to be Vault 34. It is. No, that's 11. Oh, snap. I forgot about Vault 11. We need to go to Vault 11, actually. We need to go to Vault 11 for a specific quest line. Vault 34 is... Oh, I swear it's over here. It's over there. This is a power substation. This is not a part of the NCR quest line. However, this building is a part of... this is actually for... if you're doing the... I think it's only Mr. House. I don't really need it on anymore. Turn that off, and that belong. Which wire was that? No, that's... Yep, that's my camera. I need my camera on. Not really. I really don't. I think it's only Mr. House's quest line that you need to use. Oh, the substation. Also, since this is Helios 1. Helios 1. There is... hell's over here. It's a cave. Run away. The guy is there to chase you because... Uh-oh. He just warned you that you can walk outside the substation, but you can't. You go inside, they'll become hostile. I hear Deutschland in my ear. Crap. What was I talking about? Well, Helios 1, so Helios 1 has panels, has broken panels, solar panels. And you take you can salvage ones lying around.
This is a restricted area. Or you're a Legion spy trying to... No need. Then again.
So we got permission to go in. So we're gonna take salvaged power dishes. we're going to be using that for the boomers. So make sure you come over here. And I wouldn't mind taking these earlier anyway, because it wouldn't matter, because, well, if you get for the Legion would do the same thing. Ask if the boomers can be on your side.
Hello.
So, go around the dishes. Make sure you look there early. We're going to collect, I think we need about 4 dishes. But make sure you get all of them. You need all of them. This is one way of fixing the solar arrays. The other way is if you have, I think it's science. You need to repair 20 or higher to salvage these things. 3 ammo boxes. A 5.56. We're going to need that. Here is another one. Right here. We need to do these computers later on. Be very careful. Oops. We disarm that. First aid kit over here. Not much. Not much. Also, the one thing I actually learned is about there is Stimpack sickness too. You be careful of that. How many dishes? That was 3 dishes, I think. I needed like 2 more. Check the backs, because there could be in the back too, like this one. There's one right there. I think that's all of them. I could be missing one more. A high chance of that. Okay. Deutschland. Deutschland. I think we have all of the arrays. I'm confident we do. But it's very easy to miss just one out of nowhere. So let's go back to normals. Hang on a minute. I just realized something. My science. I didn't put the science up to 25. I mean 50. Sorry guys. Yep. So I'm gonna redo this. It's nothing too crazy, so it's fine. So one right here. That's one, right? That's one. And then we pick up this one. That's two. That was three, right? Pretty sure it was three. Yeah, plasma rifles. Huh. Yeah, yeah. I don't know where I got those from. Oops. Right. Yep. Science is 50. That means we can go get a weapon later on. There's still a pen on a 4, I believe. I feel like I'm missing one. I might be missing one. I probably am. Go check. There goes my H2O meter. Right, so we take those salvage parts, right? And look for the broken ones. It's 1, 2. Third one's right there. So reading it. Damn, I knew there was a fifth one. Is it a fourth or fifth? I'm pretty sure it's the fifth one. I don't have repairs. Repairs. Is that repair 65? I knew I was missing one somewhere. There's Ted. He's back in chant. Oh God. I think there's 5 solar panels, and I picked up 4. So
stay out of the control.
Oh, they actually came back.
Hey.
They actually came out here. They actually came inside the building to come get me. Where could I have misplaced you? There, I missed that one. How could I miss this? How could I do that? Oh. Yeah. I don't even have a stream schedule. I just said out of nowhere today. I'm not even joking. Like, I thought I had a really good feeling. I said, you know what? I'm going to do my Fallout New Vegas guide today. And then, Shazam, I just decided to do a stream. Yes, I am planning to do some companion quests. I think that's all of the arrays, actually. I hope so. I hope so. I think. Because if I'm missing a panel, I'm going to lose my mind. I shouldn't be. I think I should be fine. Well, I didn't have a quest line pop up. Actually, did I? I haven't asked him yet. No, I'm pretty sure I fixed all of them. There's only 5 of them, so I think we have got everything. That's good. That's good. I will be doing some quests, companion quests. Yeah. Oh my god! If I need the if I got the perk, I can do the quest line for Jack. I can just charm perk on him. Where do you go? Not you. This guy.
You're the outside. I always thought. Hey there. What I could.
I'll come back to that in his speech. Also, here's Mr. Cuddles. Also, another fact for you. This really happened in I think it was post World War II, or actually during World War II. There was one of these bombers. I think it was a B-29. It actually crashed in a lake in New Vegas, well, Las Vegas. It's called, I don't know the actual name of the lake, but a real plane, a real military bomber actually crashed in there. They would like to recover it, but then you have the thing, if you raise the plane out the water, whatever fuel or oil or whatever will start leaking into the water. So, yeah. It'd be cool. It'd be cool to get that out, you know. But, you know, it could pollute the water easily. Where's this dude at? I need my medicine. You need like a medicine of 60, I think. Right. I do need, I think it is 60 medicine. I'm gonna get my medicine to like 80 at least. Where is this dude at? No, I think it's a Quell actually. Is it? Right. Let me go show this unique weapon real quick. Cheese and crackers. Where was it? Alright, so this is how you can get the first unique weapon in the game pretty fast, actually. I would say pretty fast might be a good term. But depending on what you do. Actually, how is your screen? I noticed that you stream earlier now. So, I mean, I would like to have a streaming schedule, but well, like, I'm really unorganized with that stuff. It would actually help out a lot. Right side. Oof. Tough one, buddy. A lot. Good schedule, actually. I'm available all day to stream, but like my thing is all over the place. We're gonna hack this computer. This is very imperative. Hack the computer first. Oh my god. I think I think for me personally, I want my streaming schedule not to go past 10 p.m., which is for me Eastern time. I'm not really accommodating anything personally. I mean, I still gotta work on like fixing my room up for like my whole new like gaming setup thing and all that and other stuff. I prefer to stream at nighttime, which is perfect because since the time has changed, so it gets dark outside of like 5 p.m. for me. 5, yeah, like 5 p.m. in the afternoon, which is not bad. So I could stream, like 5 to like 10 o'clock, maybe 5 hours a day. But I prefer to go longer. Oh my god. Oh god, don't fall off the chair, please. First try. So. So you hack into the manifest on the computer. He has a quest line, but I don't think I want to mess with it. There's another quest line here. Multiple, actually.
Listen, asshole, I know, and I want my... So, wait. That's nothing. I was hoping I wouldn't have to wait another 11... Oh, yeah. Just kidding. Well... It doesn't need to all come from the same source. We've never really tried to go out and organize deals. Here's... Just a word of warning, though.
We're going to fix their food processor.
Hello.
We're going to do her quest line.
Did the Colonel send you?
It's a side quest.
My husband. Colonel says he can't spare the men to bring
Never leave a
Esteban back
fallen
home.
comrade behind.
His best friend, Jackson, tried. Didn't even get permission from his CO, so... Ma'am,
For this one, we're going to bring a sniper. And sniper, I mean the rat slayer. Going to neutralize him with extreme prejudice. It is another side, isn't it?
Boyd's in there with a prisoner right now. Boy, is she pissed.
You guys know a song called Ratatata? Good song, right?
You stick out like a sore thumb around here. That may be the worst kept secret on the bay. But if you have proof... Little bastard. Alright. Pretty impressive. But for helping me... Here. It's not contraband, but I...
And right there, we got this weapon called This Machine. It's a battle rifle. Damage 33. DPS of 77. Also, this is where I was talking about the weapon requirements. Look right above value. Right above value, it says strength 6. So you need a strength of 6 to handle the weapon. Every weapon is its own. So my strength is 6. So I'm fine. Dehydration. I need to fix that. Uh-huh. I sell stuff. I really, really need to fix my inventory. Crap.
Hello.
Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you...
All right, let's continue exploring the world.
Nuclear...
Howdy.
Howdy.
Next, I'm going to be exploring this location, which is very dangerous. The sneeze. Also, something unique to this game is also safe houses. Since we're going to become allies with the followers of the apocalypse, and NCR and Brother Steel, we're going to get safe houses. Keep in mind, be very careful in this whole area. This place is very, very lethal. because there's Deathclaws, Cazadors, and all that. Oh. Stick to the left side. Now the thing, there's a Deathclaws, by the way. There's Deathclaws, like I mentioned. I'm gonna go up here and try to out-barrier them if I can. There's one. There's actually two of them. How do I notice? Let's just say I did it last year. Uh-oh. Somebody's not happy. Please, for the I'll pay you $50. Get me up there. Woo! Uh-oh. Right. Chillax. Nothing to worry about here, folks. Hey, shit. Right. I have no real way of fighting them. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, get up here. I hate out of bounds. Not even out of bounds, technically. They might kill me, so high chance they will. I'm just chilling here, trying to think. What I can't really. If I move, they're gonna come get me anyway. So, you see her walking, right? Aha! Joke's on you. I'll do a preload. Can't get me. So, you could do that. It works sometimes. Not really though, because they're on that side. So, we're gonna go around them. However, there's also somewhat of another Deathclaw quarry around here. Actually. because around here is another quarry. Kind of. It's not like other quarry, but it's technically like a quarry. And there's depth claws there. All right, that's the quarry on the right. You see that thing over there? There's depth claws over there. So let's move to the left. That's definitely a depth claw. Something's not happy with me. That's the gecko. I don't like this. I think I must have made a mistake. Let me see if I can run real quick. I'm gonna do a different plan. This is gonna work. It should work actually. We're gonna go around a different way for you guys. Show a different route. Now, right around those Deathclaw area too, there's a Brotherhood Steel safe house. Right here is Camp Golf. We'll be coming here later on. Actually, because there's quest lines here. There's a quest line that leads to here, and then there's a secondary quest line called the Misfits. But you need, I think, at least, I think it's 50 guns and 50 explosives, or like 40. I actually don't really remember. Or something like that. But I want my guns to be high anyway, so. So what we're going to do is we're going to go around, kind of. There's a thing. I'm not going to fight it. That's a tell the club. That's another. That's like a very. That's another variant of a Mario Lord King or whatever. Haha! Joke's on you. Little cheater. And this is why I hate them. I'm gonna kick its ass soon. Oh, joking around. Oh, here again. I caught myself somehow. Good. Right. Damn. There is a ranger outpost. This is a ranger station right here on the side. There's a bunch of them. Oh, this is Alpha. Run away. Right here is a good spot to if you ever need water, I recommend doing this. Lake Mead Cave. You just spawn like on top of the boat, I think. Wow. Yeah, you'll spawn on top of the boat, so you could just, get water from here. And right below us is the plane we need to come back for later on. Actually, I should be speaking about the DLCs, actually. I'll speak about the DLCs. I need to... This is basically the prologue of the hardcore guide, so might as well. So we're going to be going Honest Hearts. For Honest Hearts, is actually... So Honest Hearts, once you start it, you cannot come back to the Mojave Wasteland until you complete it. So we're coming pre-saving. Second, which is the most important one. Actually, this should be the first one. That DLC has a weight limit. Honest Hearts has a weight limit. You cannot carry over... I think it was like... I think you can't carry like 90 pounds or something like that. When we get there, I'll show it. But you could bribe the guy to carry a little more, I think. No, I don't think you can. Maybe a little more. Something like that. Which actually sucks because there's a lot of good stuff. So, what I would recommend for Honest Hearts is an anti-material rifle. And bring weapon repair kits. Obviously, stim packs. There's not really any radiation over there. We'll bring that away anyway. What the hell is so angry at me? Something is not happy. Oh, hell no. That's a cast of arms. Nope. Right. That's a Cazador too, I'm pretty sure. No, that's a... Damn, they're everywhere. Wait, did I not? Oh, I must have loaded before. I'm listening to it's a good song too. This is Leave Your House from Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Good song. 'Cause I miss you all the time. I really don't want. I can't fight that. I can't even fight Cazadors yet. I really want to do it. Can you just? Let's talk about. Honest Hearts can be really difficult as well because you can run out of your main weapons you bring with you can break at the end. And towards the end, they start getting anti-material rifles too. They have some crazy weapons. That's a ghoul. That's alright. Ghouls, I mean, they're pricks, but... crap. This is a plasma rifle, which requires... I got 11 damage too. That's what's... Uh-oh. No, I'm actually going to stop for today soon, so... Because... I need time for myself too, you know? There's another radio station on the back. I think tomorrow I'll explain the rest of the DLCs, actually. Where are we? Actually, I could wait a while, like 30 minutes. 31 minutes to precise. 30 minutes, actually. Sub-seconds, because, you know, we need to go over here. Yeah. I'm gonna go to the mountain like this because I know there's Cazadors down there. This is Bitter Springs. And another history fact for you guys. The flag is upside down. Now, not many people actually know this. A flag upside down is actually a distress signal. True fact. If you're distressed, you can put the flag upside down. That signals you're in distress. It's actually a very interesting way. I wonder how like someone about it. Well, it makes sense. Well, if you see it the wrong way, like, huh, that's interesting. Was it a... Whatever. I'll stop today. Need some... I'll explain the rest tomorrow. Well, guys, that's it for today. I'm gonna call it quits here. You know, it's not for myself. Yeah, this is basically the prologue beginning of the guide. Restart, you know, new one. Tomorrow we're going to be doing the same thing. We're going to go around the map. We didn't do much today, but we did. We're discovering all the locations, and this is good for me because that's how I'm going to start my other 3 parts for Legion, Mr. House, and Yes Man. I'll do a previous save, so you don't have to redo the whole map again. And I would say that very, very soon, probably, I'll be starting my Resident Evil Marathon as well. So, other than that, thanks for watching, and go watch Just Ted. He's playing Skyrim, I believe, still. So, it's on my channel too, so you can see that he's live streaming. Is he? I don't see it. No, I think he was. Oh, okay. Don't touch anything. Let's touch here. Is he? Yeah. he's streaming. Recommend go check him out. So I'll see y'all for part 2 soon. And have a great everyone have a great rest of your day.